WXXL HD1 Tavares Orlando, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
Time to wake up. XL1 067. You're hanging with Johnny's house. Wake up Central Florida, time to feel the vibe. Welcome into Johnny's house, time to get live. Hall of Famer Johnny Magic, the leader of the show. Ryan spitting facts, not much he doesn't know. Ray on the side, spilling tea like a habit. We got you in the chat, hit send, we grab it. 1067, we're next to you riding. Johnny and the crew, we out here grinding. Johnny's house, start your day off right. From that first alarms down to the last red light. From the trends to the stories to the things you need to know. Johnny's house on XL, we're your number one show. Y'all ready?
Good morning, good morning, good morning. 6 o'clock, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. You are listening to Johnny's House on a Tuesday morning. They say areas of frost and then otherwise sun's coming back out. Going to be a sunny day with a high of 62. Right now, 32.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so I know Brian probably covered the Grammys yesterday.
Yeah. Our picks, we didn't do well.
Oh,
we
yeah.
got one.
I know. I mean, every year we just suck even more.
No,
so
we're not good at all.
It's whatever.
It was bad.
But I don't know if you saw any of it or if you saw Alex Warren's performance. He did his first Grammy performance, and it was kind of like trauma to him, though, because there was a technical difficulty.
Yeah.
And you know when you like perform in an arena, or like even when we talk in an arena,
Yep.
there's that echo, and it kind of
Yeah.
is like, you know, it's trippy sometimes, and it kind of can trip you up.
Yep.
Well, when he was doing his Grammy performance, the clip was overlapping and echoing tracks in his earpiece, and so when you're watching it, it looks like he's like a beat behind, or like he's behind in his own song.
Yeah.
And so he was like, of course, this would happen to me. My first Grammy appearance and performance.
I saw a video post of him doing it. He played what he heard.
Yes, yeah.
And it was kind of like layered on top
It was
of each other.
echoing and all that.
The worst here in town, if you ever had to be on the field at the stadium.
Yes.
Because you go, good morning. How are you? I mean, and you just got to.
You can't focus.
Yeah, you just got to keep going.
And that's why every time people say something about people singing
Yeah.
or like, you know, oh my God, the national anthem and
Yeah.
all that, I'm like, give them a break.
Yeah.
It's so hard.
Some of the artists say, forget it. I'm just going to pull the earpiece out.
Yeah.
I'm just going to pull it out.
So he posted it on TikTok and social
Yeah.
media if you want to see exactly what he heard and why he was kind of like, not stumbling, but was a little bit behind. BTS, obviously this is a big year for them. They've already announced a new album and a world tour, which sold out instantly.
Sold
Yeah.
out.
Well, now they have a Netflix live comeback special and documentary.
Oh, it's going to be huge.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's going to break.
Smart on them.
It's probably going to break Netflix.
Yeah. Smart.
But yeah, so it's premiering next month, both of them. So the live event, BTS A Comeback Live, that's going to celebrate their upcoming studio album. And then that obviously marks the first global live stream broadcast event. And this is going to be from Korea.
Yeah.
So this is the first ever global live stream broadcast.
From Korea.
From Korea. So March 21st, that's when that comes out. Then the documentary, BTS The Return, that comes out March 27th. So obviously it's going to be a big month for BTS fans.
Nothing but gravy because they don't need the promotion.
No.
It's already sold out.
Yeah.
They're
sold
just
out.
giving the people what they want because
Yeah.
they know that they've missed them.
Wow.
After 4 years, they're like, let's just give them everything.
I think there's somebody that worked for Netflix, just has a big check. And he's like, hey, listen, man, Brian, you hot right now.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Whatever it is, they don't care.
They don't care.
They seriously don't care.
Have you guys checked out the podcast yet on Netflix?
No.
It's pretty interesting.
Is
So,
it?
yeah, you need to check it out. Timothy Chalamet, he revealed how much he paid to actually be the musical guest on Saturday Night Live. He paid.
Really?
Yeah.
That
So
happens?
he revealed that he basically, you know, he poured his heart out doing Bob Dylan and like portraying Bob Dylan. And that was like his big thing. So when he was doing a Q&A, he was talking about how he actually funded his own Saturday Night Live performance because Lorne Michaels told him no.
Oh.
But he wanted to do that performance and he dished out 6 figures.
Really?
So he said he spent 6 figures out of his pocket to do the SNL performance.
So who? Like, who did he write a check to?
I don't know, because I guess Lorne Michaels gave him pushback and told him no before ultimately securing the musical slot. He was already the host, but he wanted to be the musical slot portraying Bob Dylan.
I think the network came in and said, man, take that check. Why? Look, y'all ain't been funny in years. No, I don't take that check.
Yeah,
I'm
so
like, who do you pay? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean,
it has to be
anybody that
network.
wants to be the singer, like the musical guest, like, okay, how much is it? I'll pay.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
He can't be the first. It'll be interesting to see who else have
comes
paid.
out.
Who
That's
else have been paid to be on it?
Immediately
Yeah.
what I was thinking, because I was like, okay, because he
Mhm.
looked at it, he's like, I really don't look at it as promotion or marketing. I see myself as an artist expanding. And so he was
Yeah.
like, 6 figures, I'll pay
And
it.
here's the thing. The fact that he does that, know that there's a price because they know and say you can't pay. They would have told him you can't pay to be a guest host. But they're like, okay, how about this number right here?
Right.
How about 6 figures?
Okay, we'll do it.
Yeah. So
Oh my
it
God.
would be interesting if people did come out and say, yeah, I did
I
pay
wouldn't
it.
tell anybody. I won't want people to think that they invited me.
Seriously.
Right. I keep it quiet.
All right, 6:05, Ray's back. Let's get some updates next on Johnny's House.
Direct from Hollywood with Ryan Seacrest.
Reaching EGOT status when an entertainer wins at least one Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and Tony is really, really hard to do. Not only because you need to be at the top of your game, but you also have to, at the very least, dabble in different arenas.
Yeah, and dabble skillfully, which is why even some of the biggest names in Hollywood aren't people you'd necessarily think would have a shot to pull off an EGOT.
Like Steven Spielberg, but he is officially the latest member of the EGOT Club.
The Grammy was what had escaped him only because he's not someone you typically think of when it comes to music.
But over the weekend, he secured Grammy #1 by winning Best Music Film for the Disney Plus doc he produced, Music by John Williams.
Williams is a legend. I mean, he is the legendary composer who's behind the iconic scores of tons of movies, including Spielberg's Jaws, E.T., and Jurassic Park.
So it was fitting that this project was the one that got him his first Grammy.
And for the record, that's 1 Grammy, 1 Tony, 3 Oscars, and 13 Emmys.
Wow.
Yeah, not too bad.
That's direct from Hollywood.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
How it feels like an easygoing morning.
the chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine, so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This Sunday, iHeartRadio brings you live to Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara for the Super Bowl 60 tailgate concert presented by NetApp. It's the ultimate pregame party featuring an exclusive performance from Teddy Swims. Your front row experience will be right here on your radio and the free iHeart app this Sunday starting at 3:30. Then, after the concert, tune in to the Super Bowl 60 pregame show on NBC.
Sports lives on the iHeartRadio app, the home of the Super Bowl 60 tailgate concert presented by NetApp. Big game coverage, the Winter Olympics from Milan, NBC's official audio partner, Fox Sports Radio, ESPN, and sports betting. Search sports on the free iHeartRadio app and listen now.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, first thing in the morning on a Tuesday. And Iraq need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just Google attorney Dan Newland. Dan's got a great team. Over 100 expert accident attorneys standing by, ready to fight for you. Dan, big in the Central Florida community, on Friday announced a $1 million bet on the big game this weekend, with the winnings going to Nemours Children's Hospital to help fight pediatric cancer, also pledging the use of one of his planes exclusively to get families to and from their treatment at Nemours. Just another way that Dan helping out the Central Florida community. That's the kind of guy you want in your corner. Check him out online at newlandlaw.com.
At Crush Yard, pickleball is just the beginning. You'll find a full restaurant and bar, arcade games, and plenty of space to hang out with friends. What starts as a few games often turns into food, drinks, and losing track of time. Play a match, grab a bite, catch up, or stay a while. Whether you're competitive, casual, or just along for the fun, there's something here for everyone. Learn more at crushYard.com.
And the winner of the iHeart Podcast Award is... You can decide who takes home the 2026 iHeart Podcast Awards Podcast of the Year by voting at iHeartPodcastAwards.com now through February 22nd. See all the nominees and place your vote at iHeartPodcastAwards.com.
Audible is a proud sponsor of the Audible Audio Pioneer Award. Explore the best selection of audiobooks, podcasts, and originals all in one easy app. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen. Sign up for a free trial
Every year
at
you tell yourself out to get better about meal planning, and every year life gets busy and it all falls apart. You know, there's no one right way for meal planning. It just has to fit your life. That's what Marley Spoon does really well. What I love is that Marley Spoon actually adapts with you. Some nights you cook, some nights you heat, and some nights you just need dinner done fast. They've got options for all of that, so meals fit your schedule, not the other way around. Right now, you can go to marleyspoon.com/offer/1067 for up to 45% off your first order and free delivery. That's right, up to 45% off your first order, free delivery with Marley Spoon. It's marleyspoon.com/offer/1067.
Something electric is happening at Orlando Science Center February 14 through 16. Don't miss sensational shows, robots, and other wow-worthy moments during Spark STEM Fest, a multi-day celebration of inspiration, imagination, and innovation. Get tickets and more info at osc.org.
16 years ago, I started working as a CNA in the hospital. I loved it. On the day I decided to enroll in the nursing program at Rasmussen University, because afternoon of my 35th birthday, I was hanging out with a friend and they had just questioned me what I was going to do with this next chapter of my life. I immediately had said I want to go to nursing school. So I actually had contact information from an advisor at Rasmussen, contacted her, and actually ended up starting like 3 weeks later. My name is Cherish Adams and I'm a Rasmussen University graduate.
Learn more at rasmussen.edu.
See Broadway's spellbinding spectacular in Orlando. Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. Join the next adventure as Harry and his son set off on a mind-blowing race through time. Brought to life before your eyes and beyond your imagination. It's time to believe in magic at Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. Final performances in Orlando. Must leave February 15th. Get tickets at drphillipscenter.org.
It all comes down to this: Seattle versus New England. And now you can trade on football legally in Florida on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 33% to win. That means a $100 trade pays out $289 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the odds change, you can buy in and out of your position all game long. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code iHeart to get $20 when you trade 100. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
At Advent Health for Children, every child is surrounded with leading specialists, groundbreaking innovation, and whole person care. It's a place where expertise is accompanied by Disney inspiration through a one-of-a-kind collaboration that helps children's futures find hope. Because at Advent Health for Children, we believe in happy, healthy, whole tomorrows. Discover more at wonderfultomorrows.com. Advent Health for Children, official healthcare provider of Walt Disney World Resort.
How do we respond to lowball offers from insurance companies?
With relentless litigation. For the justice you're entitled to after an accident, you know who to call.
Make it a FARA fight. Fair and FARA.
Orlando.
Guys, it's Valentine's. Surprise her with the most personal, most romantic, most meaningful gift ever. Beautiful jewelry from International Diamond Center. And when you do this, the folks at IDC will make sure you have all the bases covered with roses, chocolate, and a gift card for romantic dinner. It's the ultimate Valentine's bundle. At IDC, they put together a special selection of ready-to-wear gifts from classic diamond pendants to diamond earrings to stunning new creations from top bridal designers. Italian gold jewelry, rare gemstone jewelry. These are gifts that she'll enjoy not just for a day or two, but for decades to come. Let the experts of IDC make it easy. Spend as little as $199, and they'll give you roses, chocolates, and a gift card for dinner. Or if you prefer, you can finance your Valentine's gift with 0 interest for 36 months. This Valentine's Day, let the experts of IDC show you how to say I love you louder than ever with a gift that shows how much you care. International Diamond Center, Altamont Springs, Waterford Lake, Mall of Millennia. You can find them at shopidc.com on approved credit.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
This year's tax changes. Better not get caught snoozing. Miss one deduction, lose thousands. Not amusing.
Big tax changes can mean bigger refunds at Jackson Hewitt. And right now, get $100 just to try us.
Don't worry, tax filers. If money is tight, get $100 from Jackson Hewitt, so you'll sleep better at night.
Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. After my husband died, the last thing I wanted to think about was money. Ethos made it affordable to get life insurance. Signing up was fast and 100% online. I knew that I could pay our mortgage and have food in the fridge. I could focus on my kids. No one ever tells you how much you're going to depend on that policy. I am so grateful we had coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
From the Bogan Munz & Munz Weather Center. Injured? Call Bogan Munz & Munz. No gimmicks, just results. Today, it will rain. Or maybe not. Let's be honest, we have no idea. XL Weather.
Mostly sunny, cool, and windy today. High of around 54. Wind chills in the 20s.
This report is sponsored by Orlando Health. Support comes from Orlando Health, where care teams listen closely, offer clear guidance, and strive to make every patient feel understood. That starts with hearing you and continues by delivering empathy every step of the way. Orlando Health. We make it personal.
The path to the Bay is officially locked in. A rematch of New England and Seattle. And iHeartRadio has your complete football coverage. Dive deep into early takes with the official NFL Podcast Network.
Welcome to NFL Daily.
And go live with Fox Sports Radio to join the conversation.
The two best road teams in the NFL.
Plus, iHeart is the home of the Super Bowl 60 tailgate concert presented by NetApp. Just open the iHeartRadio app and search NFL to dive in.
The XL 1067 text line at 41067 is brought to you by attorney Dan Newlin. And Iraq need a check? Just Google Dan Newlin.
Set your preset to XL 1067 now on the free iHeartRadio app. Sponsored by Anna Jar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733. This is Orlando's XL 1067.
Touch my body tender, 'cause a feeling that makes me weak.
6:19 is Tuesday. It's Johnny's house. Frost and sunny. 62 is our high. It is 32 right now. Coming up later this morning, we'll talk about how dramatic are you with the cold. I ain't gonna lie, I get Academy Award. I ain't digging this cold at all.
I think last week I said I prefer the cold over the heat. I take it back.
Seriously.
I take it back.
We're gonna get real dramatic in here. Yesterday I had a lot of stuff going on. As soon as I got off the show yesterday, I had to meet with corporate, and we sat down and talked for a long time about everything.
Oh, wow.
Everything.
What'd they say?
No, it was pretty cool, man. It was crazy.
You almost got him, Brian.
It was interesting. Then that
so y'all suck.
No, he didn't say that. Then I left here, called my mom on the way home, and she was telling me that they're gonna let her out of the hospital today.
That's good.
And I'm like, okay, all right. So get home, pick the kid, took a quick nap, picked the kid up from school. Then I cooked my first Marley Spoon's meal.
Oh, right on.
And it makes you feel like you got that chef because you got to cut the meat up.
It does, right?
Everything up,
right.
Saute, got the seasoning going, got the pot going. I'm like, look at me up in here.
Right, you're dicing things.
It was really, really cool.
Got multiple pots going, yeah.
The biggest test is the kid because he ain't gonna lie. I just told him, I said, all right, hey, what did you think about dinner last night? It was excellent. I was like, excellent.
Ooh,
good. Well, we're going to do it
wow.
again tonight.
I was going to say, have you ever heard that before?
No, actually, I haven't.
Wow.
Not excellent. I've heard good, very good. That's a keeper, a thumbs up, or it was all right, which means he didn't like it.
Yeah, yeah.
Or I wasn't hungry, which means he really didn't like it because the boy eats everything.
That's restaurant quality,
Yeah,
man.
no, it was very good. And it was very good. I really, I think that's something you should look into because it took 45 minutes from the beginning to end. Normally it takes me, because I don't section it off. Okay, I need to make this. I gotta wait on this, blah, blah, 2 hours.
Right.
But this one is 45 minutes to tell you exactly how to do it.
And
so.
on the card, it tells you how long it's going to take. So if you don't have 45 minutes, you could do one that's 20.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
And so then I got on a Zoom family call with my family. You know my family's huge.
I want to sit in on one of those, but I'll mute my mic.
This is what you hear in a family Zoom call. My niece going, "Hey, Uncle Chris." Mute her mic. Hey, I said be quiet. Everybody mute your mics. This is what you hear the whole time. And then, my sister said, okay, listen, we need to talk about some serious stuff. So we're going to go around the room and everybody talk about how you feel right now with everything that's going on.
Oh, that's nice.
And it just kept going on and on and on. And finally we got a plan, for my mom to come home because she cannot be there by herself.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody got to be there 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
So we did that. And then, I said, man, I can't sleep. You ever one of those like, man, I'm awake right now. I'm never gonna fall off. Fell right out. Ray, how about you?
Well, I've been quarantined for the past 4 days with my children.
I know, because you've been talking a lot
Ooh,
here.
Oh, y'all, holy mackerel.
Goodness.
I'm sorry. All I've had are the twins and the internet. And
Please stop
it's a
looking
dark
up
place.
Right, you got to find a new a new source on the internet.
It's been a dark place for me the past 4 days.
You've been in there, boy.
Yeah.
You're bringing it out here.
I know. So anyways, besides that, taking care of them and making sure that I literally have been cleaning my whole house,
Yeah.
like following after them, like scrubbing everything, making sure they don't cough on me, like all these things. So, but yeah, that's pretty much it.
Really?
And I missed you guys.
What's funny is the Taco Bob. I'm telling you about it's the nicest dude in the whole building.
It is, yeah.
He goes, hey, how's Ray? I said, because of HIPAA law, I cannot at this point tell you how Ray is.
Yeah.
He goes, good thing I don't talk to HIPAA. I say, well her kid's sick.
Right.
Good thing I don't talk to HIPAA. Oh, that's a good answer.
Who the hell's HIPAA?
That's a really good answer.
What department does she work in?
No, man, you can't say stuff like that anymore. There was a morning show host that got fired because he was joking, say, hey, where's Ray? Ray's at home with explosive diarrhea.
Oh, yeah.
Ray got mad, sued, won,
my God.
fired. You just say,
Yeah.
where's Ray? She ain't here today. That's all you got.
Yeah. So thanks to your kind messages, wondering, if the kids are good, but
Good.
we're good.
Good. B.
Nothing, just a bunch of work around here. And then I did go home and it was nice out. So I did take a walk, a little cold, but my wife and I got our steps in. So that was nice.
Okay.
And then I also cooked a Marley Spoon meal last night.
Yep.
I had steak with, and I always hate kale because it's too hard, but I had creamed kale, which I'd never made before.
Ooh,
It's
okay.
actually really good.
How do you do cream?
So you gotta pull the leaves off and not have the stalks, and then you just chop it up pretty good, and then you throw it into with some butter and some garlic. I follow the recipe
for sure.
And then it's cream cheese that goes in with it, and onions, and you let it basically simmer, and it turns into like a creamy mix,
Okay.
and then
Okay.
you just pull it to the side. So we had that with our potatoes with some Parmesan. Look, it tells you I would have never in a million years made
Same here.
cream kale because
Yeah.
seriously. But it tells you how to do it.
Step by step.
Really, it was
By
really
step.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so honestly, this week you could get 45% off your first box and free delivery at marleyspoon.com/offer/1067.
Yeah. If you ever thought about, you call it meal prepping?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you ever thought about, a program like that and you're busy and you want to cut costs, I'd look into it.
Yeah,
if
it
nothing else,
can't-
just look into it.
It can't replace your grocery store totally. I mean,
No,
it
no, no.
could if you really wanted to do it, but it does make it where we don't have to go buy dinners every night, which keeps us out of the grocery store, which saves me money.
Yeah.
And for me, all the ingredients is right there. I pull it out, pick it up,
Measured, everything. Yep.
that kind of thing going on. All right, we come back. We're going to get dramatic on the radio. How dramatic are you or have you been about this cold weather? We're going to talk about it coming up on Johnny's House. 6:35. It is Johnny's house. It's Tuesday and it's cold. And it's going to be cold again for the next couple of days. Now, the evenings are going to be nice, but in the morning, they start out really cold again. Frost, and then it's going to be sunny, 62, which is pleasant, and 32 right now, and then 43 tonight, and then they got another little cool front. So we want to find out how dramatic. Ray, how dramatic are you about this weather?
I
What's
mean,
going on?
I'm pretty dramatic. I have been just hiding, but yes, my kids have been sick, but like I don't want to do anything. And I was cheering that they were actually sick so I didn't have to go to soccer on Friday and Saturday because I didn't want to sit out there in the cold.
Hey, have you seen those things they have up north? It's kind of like it's like a plastic bubble.
Yes.
And you have a chair that you sit there.
Yes.
And
That's nice.
You see those.
I would get that.
But
And
you only need it once or twice. You buy it right now, you'll never use it again.
Never. But it's like very dramatic. And the crazy thing is that I was looking at the OCPS, like the Orange County Public Schools Facebook.
Yeah.
Y'all are dramatic. Oh my gosh. When I was reading some of the comments, because I guess some of the schools had like
some damage.
Yeah, from the cold weather, like the pipes.
There was
And,
a couple of them. I think there was 2 or 3 of them.
And so a lot of people, like I would just read some of these, like I don't think that my children are fit to be walking to school with this weather.
That's right.
But like people are calling each other out. Did you get that Duke Energy message? And we're trying to send our kids to school during this. Every kid has a computer at home. Why can't we do this at home? The struggle is real. This should be considered an emergency. I'm like, you guys.
I did think it was over the top. Maybe she listens. I don't know. I saw the video on the news of the mom that said, the water pipes broke. They don't have water fountains. How will they drink? I'm like, and the school gave them all bottled water. I'm like, they're actually going to drink better than they did yesterday because they all got bottled water.
Yep. They were talking to some UCF students because I guess a pipe burst in the dorm in one of the buildings. And one of the students goes, how are the teachers going to go to the bathroom?
Yes.
How?
Instead of hurricane days, we could use one of those hurricane days to make sure that they stay home and stay warm. Like when I say it's dramatic, there's 730 comments on there. And yes, there's people that are like calling them out like, y'all, I had to walk in the snow 2 miles in New York to get to school.
Last week we were talking to my man from Duluth.
Yeah.
And it was -3 and say the kids are the kids going to school? Oh yeah. They're going to school.
And then there's a girl that says to some of the commenters here, friendly reminder, we still don't need to hear what y'all did back up north back in the day.
Right.
Wow.
So they're just calling each other out.
Wow. I've gotten somewhat dramatic, and I think it's because I've gotten old. I just can't get warm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in my house. I got the heat up. I got a blanket, but then you had to take the blanket off to go somewhere. What's the thermostat on?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't get warm. I don't know what's going on, man. And I think it's just because it's a little bit cold, but I'm tired. I'm tired of this, and I'm ready for it to get warm.
I know the kids were wanting to go like walk the dog, and I'm like, I just can't. My bones hurt. Like I go outside.
My car is outside the garage, and it had frost on it, and I'm sitting there going, "This is crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. This is Florida." Brian, how dramatic are you?
My wife says that I'm being a little biatch because we don't turn the heat on because our house is so weird. The back half is hot. The front house of the house is freezing. I live in the front of the house basically because we don't sleep in the same room. So we don't turn so she comes to the front of the house. She's like, it's hot up here. I'm like, it's not hot anywhere in this house. It's 62 degrees. And then she'll tell the dog, your dad's being a little bit. Sitting right here. It's cold.
I'm telling you, man.
I'm sleeping in a hoodie. I'm a grown-ass man sleeping in a hoodie.
I think we're just used to it being hot. You're used to opening up the door, coming out of a nice air-conditioned building and walking outside, and that heat and humidity hit you in the face. And you're just like, man.
Yeah.
But this stuff here, I just don't remember it being this cold this long. It's usually been like 3 days, and then it's gone.
Well, this is record cold. Like they've been I think they said this is the 6th lowest wind chill we've had in history.
Yeah.
So like it's not like this is normal.
No.
My mom texted me. She's like, make sure you dress warm this morning. And I was like, well, good thing my short walk to the building isn't too far.
My family was laughing at me because when they were getting their snow, it was 80 that day here.
Yeah.
And I sent them photos of outside here and the pool and everything. And it's like, oh, I guess it's kind of cold down there. So now it's been cool. No, it's cold. We know how cold it is. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It's cold.
I'm mad because it's in the building is cold.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yes.
To me, that's where it's the worst because I'm not supposed to be cold inside of a building.
I don't understand. They've normally turned the heat on by now. And you can tell when they turn it on because it smells like something's burning.
Yes.
But they haven't.
Right.
And we're sitting, our desks are next to the window, which ain't been sealed ever.
Yeah.
So Maybe that's why it works during hurricane season because the wind just comes right through.
Right through it.
But I'm sitting there going, this is insane.
I got to jack it up just to go sit at my desk.
And my jacket's in the car. All right, I want to find out from you. It's okay. Don't start your day all tense. If you're cold and it's been bothering you, get it off your chest. Tell us how dramatic you are about this cold. Don't start your day and take it with you. There are people feeling the same way, and we're going to give you an opportunity to talk about it right now. I know it's early, but you're feeling it. And this is when you feel it first time in the morning, especially when you're under the sheets and it's real nice. I mean, you got the temperature just right.
Yeah.
And you got to get out. Today I was debating. I don't really got to go to the bathroom. I really don't have to go. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile for texting is always available. That's 41067. Live streamers, if you're talking about each other, let's talk about this, and we'll throw it on social media. How dramatic are you? Get it off your chest. Tell us about it first thing in the morning so you can have a better day. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Hit us up on Johnny's House. Johnny's house, 651. It is cold outside. 32, 62 is our high. You're going to get some frost, and then it's going to be sunny today. Want to find out how dramatic you are about this stuff that we got going on right now called cold. How dramatic, how intense you are that this stuff got to end. Let's talk to Miriam. Hey, Miriam, good morning.
Good morning, first-time caller.
Hey, you know we love ourselves some first-time callers. How you doing today?
Well, I am. It is cold. It is ridiculous. I am so layered up. I feel like a cake, and not a sponge cake, just a hard one of those no bake cakes. You know.
Goodness.
I tell you, it is bad.
When did it? When did it hit you that you've had enough?
Oh my gosh! I'm gonna tell you. In the middle of the night when I wake up and I hear my relay, like my lights, I'm like, what the heck? And all of it is that wind is. I'm like, I'm done with this.
Yeah.
I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I have no business being in the winter.
Now, how long have you been down here from Brooklyn?
Oh, I've been here now 20 years.
Oh, girl, yeah.
Listen, when you was in the house, it was Doc and Johnny.
Yes.
And then it's so great that now you have your own house.
Yeah.
Next to
Yeah.
your mansion.
Yeah. Oh, you're so kind. Wow.
I'm so happy for you guys.
Oh, aren't you? Oh, you're so sweet. That's so kind.
Oh, thank you.
Well,
Thank you.
I looked this up and it says key strategies to staying warm. You did the first one. Layer your clothing. You've done that.
Yeah.
They said make sure you insulate your feet and your head. Okay.
Did that too.
Okay.
Wearing a robe and a beanie. I look amazing.
It also says keep your core warm. Okay. Another one is active movement. Light exercise may help. And here's something I had to do the other morning. We have a coffee machine here. It was so cold that one morning it makes hot chocolate.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, I made a cup of hot chocolate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was so cold. Oh, you understand? They didn't turn the air on here.
Yeah, no.
And our desks are right near the window, and I'm over there. I can't take it. Made a cup of damn hot chocolate.
I don't like hot drinks.
Really?
No, I don't drink hot stuff.
It works though.
I love hot drinks.
It works, man. It warms things up.
Coffee.
Well, this is where we lose here. It says seal drafts using towels, rugs, or we can't.
No, I told the guys over at the rock station that we're going to board up the windows.
Seriously, we need to do something.
This weekend, we're hanging rugs on the windows.
Hey, I thought about this. What if we lowered the curtains?
They did over on their side.
It still didn't work?
I don't know.
Yeah.
We're just going to hang some rugs and go buy some area rugs over at Home Depot.
Pull out Johnny's house rug off the wall, put it on the window.
Hang them on the windows.
Well, listen, Miriam, you stay as warm as you can, girl. We're going to get through this thing together. We're going to be all right.
Yes, we will. Yes, we
All
will,
right.
guys. You have a blessed day. Have a wonderful
You
day.
too. Hey, don't be a stranger now. You've already called, so you call again, okay?
No, I'm not. It's so
Okay.
exciting.
Oh,
Thank
you. All right. Thank you for calling. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Ray, what'd they say?
I got to wear my cute winter wear. Now I'm done with it.
Yeah, same
they're
here. I
over
had
it.
2 or 3 nice sweaters. After that, I'm like, okay, repeat.
Right, because I like hoodies. And
Yeah.
I think the first couple of days, you're like, oh, all right,
Yeah,
cool. I
yeah.
get to rock a hoodie. But then you have to layer it so
Yeah.
cold. It's like, man.
Yeah. I'm trying not to wear the Johnny's house hoodies because, I mean, I got 3 or 4.
I already wore one.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are bitching about it. Extremely sick of this S.
Dang.
Working out in it during the middle of the night is not fun.
I
have a company.
I don't think with the weather, working out in the middle of the night is fun.
Yeah.
It can be really nice outside, but working out in the middle of the night ain't fun.
Somebody said I can't stand it. I'm ready to move more south.
It's still cold down there.
Right.
We're going to go Cuba?
Hey, I hear we're working on a deal with Cuba. Maybe soon. I don't know.
Okay. Brian.
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, I can't stand my coworker every single damn day since December telling me how cold it is. I know how cold it is. Then someone said they're an embalmer. They work in a morgue. They're not allowed to turn the heat on. They got vents
That's
from
true.
the outside. So they said
Yeah.
it's 52 degrees inside my damn job every damn day.
Yeah.
And I'm embalming cold people on top of that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow. That's a unique job.
that's rough.
That's a unique job. I'm cold and I'm dealing with dead people.
Right now it's real cold.
I don't want anybody to complain about crap all day today. Okay. Think about that individual when you want to complain. Moving on, Ray, what's happening?
We have to talk about Savannah Guthrie's mom
Yeah,
missing.
for sure. If you haven't heard this is crazy. Coming up next.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So this is like a very scary situation and interesting for Savannah Guthrie. Her mother, who is 84 years old, the police think that she might have been abducted. So it's an investigation right now. It's an ongoing investigation. And yesterday they had a press conference saying that we believe now, after we process the scene, that we do in fact think that this is a crime scene and that we do have a crime. So as of right now, what they know is that Nancy Guthrie, 84, she disappeared from her home in Arizona over the weekend. The authorities think that she was taken while she was asleep and didn't go willingly. They added that Nancy is of great sound mind.
Yeah.
She's sharp as a tack, and this isn't like a dementia thing. They also added that she is not in good physical health, though.
So she wouldn't just walk off.
So she wouldn't just walk off. They think that, like I said, she was abducted in the middle of her sleep, like in the middle of the night. And the crazy thing is that now the police and the authorities are making sure that Savannah Guthrie's safety is being covered by their security team. And now Savannah Guthrie has released a statement. She's pulled herself out of the opening Winter Olympics ceremony, which is happening on Friday. She was supposed to host it for NBC. She has pulled herself out because there's no way Savannah will be there if her mother is missing and been abducted. And what she said that she, like I said, is sharp as a tack, but medically, if she goes without medication for more than 24 hours, she could pass away. So she's on medication. Physically, she is not well. And if she doesn't take that medication, she could pass away. But it is a crime now. And they're thinking that she had been abducted.
They're saying that, with her health, there's no way. They even think it's a kidnapping situation.
I know they're trying to look into, so who did you have problems with? Who did she have problems
with?
Who, maybe
but she reported news.
Guthrie gets threats.
She kind of reports news, right?
Yeah.
So was it a news story that somebody didn't like? Or?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Or is she, she's affiliated with NBC. Does somebody have a problem with NBC?
Well, news people have had stalkers forever.
Yeah.
So is it somebody that's just stalks Samantha Guthrie? They don't know what to think.
Yeah. So like I said, it is now turned into a crime scene, and Savannah will be taking time away from the Today Show, taking away from NBC and the Winter Olympics. As of right now, like I said, it's an ongoing situation.
That's insane.
Isn't it? All the articles that I was reading, I was like, there's got to be more to this. It's like, what the heck?
Yeah, I was in the kitchen and I heard it on the TV. I'm like, wait a second. I had to rewind it. I'm like, wait,
her keys, her phone, her wallet, her purse, everything was still there.
Yeah, that's there, but she's gone.
She's gone.
So I'm like, wow. Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know what do you think? That's your parent. What do you?
Yeah. So now, according to a new poll, obviously the Super Bowl is this weekend. 6 in 10 Americans know who Bad Bunny is. So I guess
6 out of 10. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So
That's not
I'm like,
bad.
that's not bad at all. And
I mean, if you threw out a big country artist, I might not know who it is.
Exactly.
So,
That's why I was like, people are making a big deal of this, and I'm like, really, you guys? Like, some people may not know who 50 Cent is.
I wonder how many people knew who The Weeknd was.
Yes.
Right. By genre, you might not know if you don't listen to it.
Yes.
Yeah.
What they're saying is that Hispanics, Gen Z, and Millennials have the most positive reaction to Bad Bunny as this year's performer and are most likely to watch the Super Bowl halftime show because he's doing it, obviously. But yeah, so 6 in 10, I thought that was a pretty interesting poll that know who Bad Bunny is. But there have been a bunch of non-American halftime performers that nobody had ever, seen before, like Rihanna, Shakira, Coldplay, Paul McCartney. People forget that those are non-Americans as well.
Here's the crazy thing. They made it a deal about the halftime. Every year, one or two things happen. Either if you like the artist, you will sit there and watch.
Yeah.
If not, you'll go mingle with some friends or get something to eat or go to, until it depends on what you want.
I guess the biggest difference, because yes, all those people are from somewhere else. His music is primarily not in English, which is the big difference.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But if you like it, you like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So whatever.
Yeah.
But also in this article, they were talking about the worst halftime shows of the modern era.
Ooh.
So if you want to guess, if you want to throw one out there, I mean, we have some time. Yeah. The worst.
Wow. I can think of the best, but the worst?
Yeah.
I don't have a clue. Because I don't remember anybody talking about that was so
the
bad.
Black Eyed Peas is Super Bowl 45.
I'll give you that.
Yeah. That's so funny because I forgot about them. That's how bad it was.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
The Blues Brothers, Super Bowl 31. That was in 1997.
Oh, that was an act. I can see why they would say that.
Yeah.
A lot of people are saying Janet Jackson, Justin Timberlake, Super Bowl 38, obviously because of the Janet kind of.
But you gotta understand, what happened was the last scene.
Yeah.
So the last moment that occurred, did that erase everything that happened?
No, the performance was good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And then also they're saying the Disney halftime shows of Super Bowl 25, 29, and 34. So they're saying 1991, 1995, and 2000 were the most awful Super Bowl halftime show.
Anybody?
Yeah. I know. So I don't know.
Wow.
But I'm like, oh, that's pretty funny.
Mm-hmm. Hey, to be listed as the worst of
But
all
like
time.
also Maroon 5 is on there
As worst?
for 2019. I don't remember them being that bad.
No. But again, if you looking forward to it, you watch. If not, they were just you walk by the TV or
Right. If you put someone in there that I'm not a fan of, either way, I'm gonna be like, meh.
Yeah.
Some people turn on the Puppy Bowl.
Yeah.
So that's what I'll
whatever.
be watching Sunday.
So 2000, it was a tapestry of nations. Phil Collins, Christina Aguilera, Enrique Iglesias, and Tony Braxton.
Ooh, that's a weird mix.
It was Disney themed.
Yeah.
But it was,
So they performed
it said
songs
they
from Disney movies?
did songs like Two Worlds, Celebrate the Future,
Yeah.
Hand in Hand. There was an orchestra, a choir.
Yeah. And a lot of dances. I'm sure they had a lot of
Yeah.
of
I
it
bet
was very
you
colorful to watch.
Yeah.
Somebody in the meeting was like, we need to target the younger audience.
Yeah. But not one person said, we're going to do an alternative show and watch us. They didn't do that. All right, we'll come back and let's find out what's trending next on Johnny's House. Seven oh eight. 708.
It's that blueberry story got to you.
I did.
It's sad, man.
Man lost all his
Mr.
blueberry crops. And
I don't like
he's done. That makes me emotional.
I don't like
62 is a high, 32 right now. Frost, and then the sun is going to shine. All right, B, what's trending?
What's trending brought to you by Pineapple Healthcare, locations in Orlando, Kissimmee, and Lakeland. Pineapple Healthcare, we are better together. We do talk about the Epstein stuff now and then in celebrity news. This is big news. Former President Bill Clinton and Secretary of State Hillary Clinton, they've agreed to sit down for a closed-door deposition as part of the House Oversight Committee's investigation into the Epstein files. So it came late last night. They were going to actually hold them in contempt of Congress.
Oh, they said we ain't talking.
Right, because they said nah. But then they said, yeah, you know what, we will talk, but let's close the door. And they said actually, the spokesman said, they hope that this actually sparks everyone to go and talk. Since the Clintons are talking now, everybody needs to talk.
They need to bring Jay-Z in.
Well, I don't
Ray
know.
was watching too much TV.
I don't know about that with the Congress and everything because they're both politicians.
Yeah.
Jay-Z not so much.
You know how when you're in front of the Congress, you always got a congressman that just tries to say something to make you snap.
Yep.
Yeah.
If I was sitting up there, I'd go, Mr. Clinton, the shiny shirt that you have on that's matching Mr. Epstein, did y'all shop together for those shirts?
Where'd y'all get that? Macy's?
Mm-hmm.
Where y'all went to Dark Dealers?
Why did Epstein have a painting of you wearing Monica Lewinsky's dress?
He had that?
Yes.
Ray, Ray was with the kids for the last 3 or 4 days, and she went down the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
So if you hear things that come out of her mouth that just doesn't make a little sense,
just fact check it. That's all. I ain't got time to fact check Ray today.
Speculation.
I don't.
Speculation. He had a painting.
Hey, look, a lot of times I'll fact check Ray, and I'll make sure that we
got.
But I ain't got time today. I'm sorry. So just fact check Ray. The Clintons gonna talk today. NASA's Artemis 2 moon rocket ran into a hydrogen leak yesterday during the fueling test at Kennedy Space Center. So the leak was detected. They made it to the first stage of tank fill, which is about 55% full. The engineers continued filling it despite the problem, and they said that hydrogen levels remained within acceptable limits.
So let me get it right. There's a hole in the tank and you keep putting fuel in?
Right. My thing is, you're not launching me to the moon within acceptable limits. That ain't gonna be good enough for me. I'm gonna need y'all to get a little higher than that.
I think what they'll do, Brian, is said, Brian, when you had signed up to be an astronaut,
right?
Line 3, paragraph C says we will shoot you up there,
right,
with questionable
acceptable limits. It's like saying, hey, my car's all jacked up. But I think it's acceptable limits to get me home.
You'll be all right.
Yeah, not so much. So 4 astronauts, they're hoping to launch as early as Sunday. It's a 9-day trip around the moon. Now, if they don't launch by February 11th, then they have to move the mission to the first part of March. So jokes aside, obviously they're going to get this worked out.
Yeah,
and they're going to try to launch them up.
Yeah, if not, then they'll just have to wait.
Yeah, they're just trying to get it in by the window of February 11th. So this is all part of going back to the moon eventually.
Yeah.
So this is Artemis 2.
It just makes no sense that they're telling you there's a leak and you continue to put fuel in. If there's a leak in my car, that's when you pull the hose out and say, I got to get this fixed.
My guess is they have backup systems and whatnot, and that's what they were testing. I mean, I don't know. I'm not an astronaut. So,
Ray, you got any theories behind that one?
Yeah. Jay-Z do it?
I mean, would be a stretch, but I could connect the dots.
You can't connect the dots.
Was it Bill Clinton in a shiny dress?
Could have been. You don't know.
And Valentine's Day right around the corner. And we do love some McDonald's, and they are hooking up some fine dining for Valentine's Day. You can win a free McNugget caviar kit.
Okay.
So it's for a limited time right now, starting February 10th at 11 a.m. You can register to win. It includes 10 ounces of a sturgeon caviar in a McNugget-themed McDonald's tin, plus a $25 arch card to cover the nuggets, obviously. And they say it's a delicacy. You dip the nuggets in the caviar, and it's very nice. Rihanna actually started this back in 2024. She posted a video of her dipping McNuggets into caviar, and people lost their minds.
A suggestion for you: if you do this, make sure the person you're with knows what caviar is.
Yeah.
Because they were like, "What is this?"
Yeah. No, it's fish eggs.
They ain't got no honey mustard.
Yeah. No. Yeah, because I like that honey mustard better than the caviar. But you can get it at McNuggetCaviar.com. That's how you have to register.
You ever tried it?
Super limited supply.
You ever tried it? It's
caviar?
slimy. Yeah.
I don't like it.
No,
it's an acquired thing.
I've never tried it. I've got no interest.
Yeah.
Doesn't it need to be eaten like immediately?
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that
I mean,
either.
like you don't pull the fish out of the ocean.
Yeah, it's raw. It's raw. It's raw.
I know, but
yeah.
It comes in a tin. I know that. Restaurants serve it all the time.
And you get it.
It's not.
I don't like to eat anything. I got to rub all up in my.
Look, I'm getting better. Like I've started with the guacamole and things like that. I don't think I'm gonna get to this point.
I did try snail once on a cruise because they have that.
No, I'm not doing that either.
Yeah, they had that escargot.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it'd be escargot. I ain't doing it.
Smarter than your hood. It's time to play. That's when you call us up and you represent your city by answering some very easy questions. And if you get the most right today, got 2 tickets to ASAP Rocky at the Kia Center coming up on June 14th. To show you how it's done, Brian's going to ask a question. I'll be representing Windermere. Ray will be representing
Winter Park.
And we do not answer the question. Y'all at the city with the opportunity to answer the question. Get it right, you get a point. You get it wrong, we take away a point. But the last one is either for the win or for the tie. So, Brian, if you will, if we were playing
middle school level today, let's see. What is the plural of the word child?
Windermere. Children.
Correct, sir.
Job.
See, easy, but also like makes you go
yes.
and freak out.
Yes. Ray, did you know that one?
I did.
All right.
What do you think I was going to say? Child?
Children's.
Children's.
Tell the children's to be quiet. All right. How about this one? How many months have 31 days?
Winter Park.
Right.
Shoot.
That ain't the answer.
Now I'm scared.
I'm going to need an answer. 5, 4, 3, 2.
11.
No.
10.
No.
8.
No.
9.
No.
How many?
7.
Damn! I jumped the gun on that one.
She just wanted to be the first to answer.
I did.
What happens is, when you hear it, you say, okay, I know this. Let me go ahead and yell out my city, and then my brain will kick in and give me the answer.
Right, because then I'll count the months.
Yes.
Damn.
But you didn't have to.
I had to look it up myself because I wanted to double check the quiz because I didn't know either.
All right, so if you want to play the game, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. 2 tickets to see ASAP Rocky at the Kia Center June 14th. Smarter than your hood. Represent your city and win on Johnny's House. That's Bruno Mars, 727 on a Tuesday. Frost. Then it's going to be sunny, getting up to 62, but it's still cold outside right now. It is 32. Time for you to represent the city that you live in. We call it Smarter Than Your Hood. That's where you answer some very, very simple questions and you win. And today you're going to get 2 tickets to ASAP Rocky at the Kia Center coming up on June 14th. We must first meet our amazing contestants representing that huge city of Davenport, Florida. Let's say good morning to Cece. Hey, Cece.
Morning.
And how long have you lived in Davenport?
A few years.
And then what do you love the most about Davenport?
Nothing.
Nothing at all. And I bet it's very cold in Davenport.
It is compared to Orlando. I came from Orlando, so yeah.
Sounds like you're whispering. You at work or in the bed or what? What are you doing?
I'm in the car.
Are you in the car? Oh, okay. Are you the only person in the car? People sleep in the car?
No. It's just me in the car.
You just laid back?
She's just soft-spoken.
Soft-spoken. Okay. And you never played the game before?
Not this game, no.
Okay. And what today? Why did you decide to play?
Because I'm on my way to work and I wanted to play.
Well, there it is. All right. Well, you're not going to be playing alone. Let's introduce you to your contestant representing the Big Potato of Apopka, Florida. Let's say hello to Jose. Hey, Jose.
Good morning, my beautiful people.
All right, beautiful people. How long you lived in the APK?
Actually, we just moved up not too long ago, so we've been living there about 4 years.
Yeah, I lived there for a while, but it's grown since I've been there. It is huge.
Yeah, it's actually growing a lot. It's growing too fast for its infrastructure, but I'm not going to say nothing.
Oh, man, we're talking about infrastructure. Infrastructure.
We never talk about infrastructure on this show.
Not on this show.
It's
okay.
very highbrow.
And Jose, you've never played the game before?
No, sir. First-time caller.
And I guess you just woke up going to work and you decided you wanted to play too.
Yes, sir. We listened to you on the way to work, and I dropped off my son, and he was like, you should call in.
Oh, so you're playing for your kid?
Yeah,
okay.
I just dropped off my house.
Okay, so if you win, you'll be a hero. If not, you know what you are if you listen to the show. If you don't win.
Big loser.
Loser! But we don't have to worry about that. All right. This is the way it works.
Hopefully not.
The way it works, I'm going to ask you a question. Do not answer it. Yell out the name of your city, and we'll give you an opportunity to answer. You get it right, you get a point. You get it wrong, we take away a point. But the last question is either for a win or for the tie. We got to find out what you sound like. So on the count of 3, yell out your cities, please. 1, 2, 3.
Davenport.
Apopka.
Boy, she said that real slow. Davenport. And she still beat him. Yeah. Jose, are you on a speakerphone? Jose?
What's that?
Are you on speakerphone?
Broke up.
Are you on speakerphone?
It's breaking up. I can't hear.
Oh my goodness. Are you on a speakerphone?
Hello?
No, not anymore. I turned it off.
Oh, good, because that's where that delay was. All right, let's try it again. On the count of 3, yell out your cities. 1, 2, 3.
Davenport.
Apopka.
Boy, she's still just rolling it up in there real. So like, Davenport.
So nonchalant.
Davenport. All right. Here's the first question. How many planets are officially in our solar system?
Davenport.
Davenport. CC.
8.
8 is correct. Yeah, I got the point. Mr. Brian Grimes.
All right. How many letters are in the word school?
Davenport.
I heard a pop go.
Yep.
Jose.
7.
Oh,
7 is incorrect.
Oh, shit.
Oh, we cannot say that.
Oh.
Cannot say that word on the radio, Jose.
I was counting on my fingers. I'm like, did I miscount?
Please do not cuss on the radio, okay? We got to be quiet for a second so that the delay can pick up. It's okay. We won't hang up on you because we're playing a game. Any other time, I'd have hung up on you. But here we go. Be quiet, please.
4 letters than what he said. This is good radio.
I know, man.
Okay, we're good.
All right. Jose, you got it wrong. That is -1. Next question. What is the process plants use to make food?
Davenport.
Yes, CC.
Is it photosynthesis?
It is photosynthesis. Hey! You have 2. All right, the way it works now. All right. If you get this right, CC, you win the game, and Cousin Jose loses. Okay. Cousin Jose, if you get it right, It is a tie. If you get it wrong, you lose, sir. Not only do you lose the game, but you're cursed on the radio. Are y'all ready? Are you ready? Miss Ray, if you will.
Okay. What continent is Brazil located in?
Parker.
That would be Cussing Jose. Cussing Jose, what is the answer?
South America.
Oh, South America is correct. We have a tie. We're going to pull up the wheel and spin the wheel to decide who wins the game. I know people saying, how could y'all give it to Cussing Jose when CC got all the questions right? We understand. That's just how the game is played.
Yeah, it's like that sometimes in the hood.
If you can, spin that wheel.
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
I want to make it a little more accurate. There we go. All right.
Here we go.
We're spinning the wheel. We're spinning the wheel.
The wheel is spinning. CC or Cussing Jose. And the winner is...
Wow.
Is it? Cussing Jose, congratulations.
Oh. CC, you may be smarter.
CC,
but...
I will not yell out you're a loser. Unfortunately, you lost the game today.
Yeah.
Okay?
You didn't do anything wrong.
You unfortunately you didn't. That's the
I
game.
did. I
Yeah.
should have cursed.
Oh no, you shouldn't have cursed,
No, 'cause
CC.
I gotta dump both of y'all.
No, don't curse. But you get to play. You get to
I'm just
try
kidding.
again. You play.
All right,
and
you
don't
guys
be
have a good
ashamed.
one.
You too. Cursing Jose, congratulations. You got 2 tickets to ASAP Rocky at the Kia Center on June the 14th. Okay, Cussing Jose.
I'm so sorry.
We got time for that. All right, listen.
And we don't trust you.
We don't trust you to say it again. We come back. When did you feel the need? You had to get involved with something on Johnny's House. $736 Johnny's House. Ray, is it still 32 out there?
It is
32. Looking for a high today of 62. Frost should be melting off and otherwise sunny. I want to find out, when was the last time you got involved? I saw this on the news earlier this week, and this gentleman got the Distinguished Citizen Service Award over in the land. His name is J. Sip Wells, and the police chief over in the land said he's never seen in his 30 years of law enforcement see someone to do what he did. And it happened on January 20th. Investigators said a young boy was waiting for his bus, and he waved at 36-year-old Christopher Swabble. 30 said Swabble became angry, grabbed the boy, and began assaulting him. For understand, he pulled out a knife. And Wells was driving by, saw what happened, turned his truck around, and said, "Hey, get off that kid!" And he launched at him with the knife, and he went inside and got his toolbox and beat the crap out of him. I mean, yeah, he messed him up pretty bad. And so for doing that, he saved the little boy. He said at that point, when he put the knife on me, I had to do what I had to do. So I want to find out, when did you get involved? Swabble, by the way, is arrested. He remains in jail without bond, and he's going to be in court next week. I'm at this point in my life now, if I would have saw, which appears to, I don't know who Mr. Swabble is, but he does look like a crackhead. I think I would have stopped and said, hey, leave that kid alone. I would have, hey, if I saw that. Anything other than a crackhead, I'm calling police. I'm saying, hey, I'm right in front of this bus stop. I'd have blew the horn and everything I could to try to get the crackhead to stop. Say, hey, I'm right in front of the crackhead on such and such street. Hey, leave that boy alone. What's wrong with you? Beep, 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 beep. And I'd have done that.
But you ain't physically getting involved.
No. But if not, because if I couldn't take him, I can take a crackhead. Yeah. I think I can get a crackhead. I do. If not, then damn. Johnny got stabbed.
Your fighting days are long behind you.
Dude, I ain't talking about fun. I'm talking about baiting. Get him off the kid. Get off the kid. Hey, stop, crackhead. Stop. Hey, you better stop playing.
Oh my God.
Then someone's got to pull over and say both of y'all.
But at least I saved that child, bro. Ray, what's your intervention? You out.
I would.
Have you ever? Except for a family member, you're gonna have to take that.
That's a whole different.
Yeah.
I'm always stepping in.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, if in this situation, I would totally step in.
Yeah.
And I think I would get physical.
Yeah.
Because I don't even think sometimes, especially if somebody's getting hurt, and it's like
it doesn't look right. Here's a child and a crackhead.
Yeah.
That's how this man turned around. He goes, "That don't look right."
Yeah, no. I totally agree with that.
I mean, luckily, I have a kid's softball or baseball bat in my car at all times. So, I mean, that would be like.
What weapon do I have in my car?
My defense.
I got a really nice umbrella. I mean, it's really nice.
There you go.
It's one of those that's wind resistant.
Yeah.
So I'm sure I can get,
Oh, yeah, you can get a couple swats in.
Yeah.
It's like a sword.
I tell the kid, run, because in a second, I'm going to run. So I get him off the kid.
And if he tries to crackhead spit at you, open it. And then you're protected from that too.
No, I'm using my whole body, my whole force to get him off of that kid.
Oh, okay. Brian, how about you? What's your intervention?
No, I have a no intervening policy. I can observe and report with the best of them now.
Oh, you got it.
And I'm going to get you on the phone with the police and all that business. Dude, I was at a gas pump one time and something jumped off. I got $2 worth of gas and left.
You got just enough gas to get to the next gas station.
I was on empty, and I'm like, you know what? There's another 7-Eleven in about 4 miles. This will give me that 4 miles. Whatever happens here, I ain't trying to be a part of.
That's funny you said it.
I mean, I'm a man. I posted on Instagram about it, but I didn't do nothing.
I think I told you this a couple weeks ago. I said, hey, man, I went to get some gas at my 7-Eleven. I told you where it was. And there was a car just parked right out in front of it, and the guy was staring at the dude working. And he was just staring. And I said, you know what? Got enough gas to get to work.
Right.
Yeah.
That's me.
I don't want that smoke.
I am a Mr. Observe and Report. Now, I got you. I'm going to tell you details all the way about it, but I'm not getting involved. No.
Yeah.
Look, people just be stabbing people.
I know.
I know.
Biting people. No.
I know.
That's why, nowadays I am kind of petrified of what people have on them too.
Yeah.
But I mean, I remember 10 years ago, New Year's Eve, we were downtown and some guy was trying to fight his girlfriend.
Oh yeah.
And we stepped in.
Oh yeah.
Me and my friend, we stepped in.
Yeah.
My friend got punched in the face by a dude, but the girl got away.
Yeah.
From her boyfriend.
We know a guy in radio who used to work here who stepped in to a situation and almost lost his arm to amputation because of the infection that he got because of it.
Oh,
look, I get it, and I would hope someone would step in for my son. I know that's hypocritical, but I'm observing and reporting.
Same thing downtown. This is when I used to hang out downtown.
Yeah.
This guy was roughing this girl up, and my boy, who's militarily trained, he said, "Hey man, leave her alone." He said, "Hey, you shut." And by the time he said, "Shut up," my boy took his thumb and forefinger and hit him in the throat.
Yeah.
And he said, I said, "Let's go, man, let's go."
Yeah, if I had some special forces training,
yes,
then I would actually drive around looking for incidents.
I mean,
to step in on. I got bad joke training. That's what I got.
Brian's a late night vigilante.
Right.
And your friend, who I know who you're talking about, he looks intimidating.
Yes.
He said, "What you gonna do?"
I'd be Bruce Damn Wayne. I'd be the Dark Knight if I had any sort of training. And depending on who I'm rolling, like my friend Corey's in the military. If I'm rolling with him, sure, I might stop and say, what's up? Because I know he's got me.
Hey, what y'all doing? What you doing tonight, man? Want to go fight some crime? Yeah. Let's go fight some crime.
All day, baby. But just me alone? No, I'm going to tell y'all all about it.
I want to find out, when did you get involved? When did you see a situation that was in front of you and you just had to get involved? Or what is your stance on involvement that doesn't have to do with you or your family? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. Want to hear from you. How do you get involved? Have you ever got involved, and what is your philosophy on that? We want to talk to you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We're waiting for your call right here on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station on a Tuesday. Johnny's House, 752. Getting up to about 62 today. It's 32, and it's going to be sunny once all that frost burns off. All right, got a guy got a citizen award. He got involved. Saw a crackhead messing with a kid at a bus stop, pulled his truck around, pulled out his toolbox that beat the crap out of him.
Yeah.
And then held him down till the police got there. So we want to find out, what is your level of getting involved? Allison from Orlando, good morning.
Good morning.
Allison, you don't sound like you're one of those to get involved.
No, I'm not. But I did have a friend that got involved.
Because you have a very soft-spoken voice. I don't hear you saying, hey, step back, crackhead. I don't see that coming out of your mouth. I don't.
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think I can. I'm 5 feet. I don't know what I would do anyway.
Okay. So tell us about your friend.
So him and his wife, they went to Miami, and they were just walking to the club. They saw a guy getting in his girlfriend's face, getting loud. My friend is ex-military. He carries. He thought he'd be, the perfect person to help the other
De-escalate.
girl.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. But the guy, I don't know, he must have been wearing some brass knuckles or something. He punched my friend in the perfect spot, knocked him out cold. Wow. His wife thought she lost him. They had to rush him to the hospital. He ended up getting a TBI, a traumatic brain injury. And although he recovered and he's fine, it was still, rough and
oh, yeah.
Very dangerous.
That's the thing. You just got to be careful. You got to look at the situation. If there's a guy who's not afraid to yell and harass his girlfriend in public, something's wrong with him.
Oh, yeah.
There's definitely something wrong with him. And he probably like your friend's a man, which is going to have a good time. This guy was out there just in case. He put the knuckles on. Y'all don't even know.
Yeah. It's dangerous, even when you have the right, power.
Intentions. He's okay, though. Everything's okay?
Everything's okay, yeah.
Good. Allison, thanks for sharing that.
See, that's what I'm saying. You don't know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, on the surface, it sounds like a great thing, but you don't know.
My man, I've been waiting for years. Since I ordered these brass knuckles, I've been waiting to use them. Michelle from Davenport, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Hey,
How
Michelle.
are you?
Yeah, Michelle, you sound like you might get involved. I hear a little involvement in your voice.
I'm a New Yorker.
I can tell. All right.
If I was there, I'd be there.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, my brother was downtown. He was a bouncer, and he saw this guy come up, and he was a little off drinking and everything. He started pushing the girls in the crowd. So my brother noticed it and actually told him, hey, just be careful. They're women, da-da-da. And the guy ended up pulling out a knife and started stabbing my brother.
Oh, my
He didn't know. Yes, he didn't know he was getting stabbed, and he got stabbed 7 times. But he did take the guy down.
Wow.
So thank God the girls thanked him and everything. And then the ambulance took him, and they didn't strap him, and he ended up falling off the ambulance. So he had a little rough night.
Yeah, so you need to call back with true. You got to call back with true stories that happened to me.
Seriously.
I
ain't laughing. I'm just it's
man.
No, he's fine now. I mean, he's fine now. It was
Listen.
in the news, and I didn't know until I woke up the next morning, and my boss told me, "Hey, your brother was on the news," and I'm like, "What?"
Wow.
So
everything's
okay, thank God.
I've seen some huge bouncers because we used to do a lot of club appearances here.
He's a big guy.
I won't say his name because I know the name of the bouncer. This guy was out of hand and he knocked us to the ground and stepped on his face. Now, you calm down? Man, get off my face. Are you calm down? Because I'm not going to take my foot off your face until you calm down.
When I was in Nashville, I saw a bouncer actually throw a guy out like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air with jazz style. And the dude went flying out and rolling into the street.
Yeah.
Brian told me it really happens.
And he popped back up and said, I'll be back tomorrow. And the guy's like, we'll be here.
All right, hold on a second.
That's like their job. Like that's their mission now, is to put their hands on somebody. If you're a bouncer, when I worked at Dragon Room, I swear it was their goal at the end of the night to throw somebody out.
But I think you can push him out. But
this dude went flying all fours in the air and landed on his shoulder and did a roll.
How was that in the book?
Right in the middle of Broadway.
Evan, you got 1 minute. What happened?
All right, so I was out in Daytona. It was after we went to the club in Seabreeze. So I was walking past one of the parking lots, and I hear yelling, and I see a little slender girl getting tossed, pushed around.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, nah, and I start yelling hey, leave that girl alone. I start walking across, and then finally, as I get about 15, 20 feet, I was like, stop. And then the person turns around. I was like, this is between her and I. leave me alone. And I didn't notice until I saw the bosoms that is a female. And then as soon as she said, I was like, "No, what? She probably deserved it. You keep on going, girl."
Oh my God.
Those two girls, I'm going to sit and watch. XL
Probably deserved it.
Powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact.
Yeah.
Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone worked at one of the big box stores. They were a door greeter. Two girls got in a fight. I went to break it up, and her cousin pulled out a knife and said, "Oh, you gonna let them fight?" So I said, "You know what? Go ahead and fight."
You gonna let them fight?
Yep.
Okay.
It's like the ringleader.
Someone else said, my buddy and I went downtown on a Sunday. A fight broke out. We tried to play peacemaker, but then the cops showed up and unloaded pepper spray on everyone.
Yeah, I've heard about that one.
So now we call it Pepper Spray Sunday. And now we mind our business.
All right. Be careful if you decide to get involved. Ray, what's up?
Lots of daytime shows changing and an update on Savannah Guthrie's mom.
Coming up next, Johnny's house.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right. So this morning, Brian filled me in. Sherry Shepherd, the talk show is going away.
Johnny filled me in.
Oh, really?
Because I watch it every day.
And I had to triple check to make sure it wasn't a joke.
I know, because I think she does such a great job.
I think she does too. So Sherry has been canceled after 4 seasons, and a representative for Sherry confirms the news to Good Morning America. And they shared a statement saying the decision is driven by the evolving daytime television landscape and does not reflect on the strength of the show, its production, or its production, which was found strong creative momentum this season. But it's like, that's your excuse?
Yeah.
I don't understand. Evolving
It sounds to me
data?
like they're just trying to not hurt a lot of feelings.
Okay, but like if she's doing so well.
But that's the thing.
On the creative side, we don't know about the financial side, which we know is what drives everything. Because I do watch it, and they do a lot of funny bits that are different than you see anywhere else.
And that's what he's saying. Creatively, it's amazing, everybody. But the climate change, which meant people stopped listening, or stopped watching.
Yeah.
That's what it means when the climate of the environment changes.
It reminded me of the old school Conan O'Brien thing, because Conan O'Brien had a whole different approach to nights, and he did a lot of cool things that other people didn't, and it just didn't work.
Yeah.
And they pulled it. And I was always like, wow, he's very talented. And that's how I feel about Sherry Shepherd. She's so funny.
Yeah, they said that we believe in the show and in Sherry and intend to explore alternatives for it on other platforms. So with them saying that, maybe they will sell it to like Netflix or something, or like a streaming platform. I don't know. But it said production on season 4 will continue as planned, with the series airing its final episode in the fall.
Yeah.
So in the fall will be the last episode, but also the news of Kelly Clarkson. So
I think this was Kelly's idea.
yeah, it was. So NBC has confirmed in a press conference that Kelly Clarkson's show will conclude after this current 7th season. She announced that she's stepping away after 7 seasons.
If you went to her show on Saturday night, let us know how it was on the XL Mobile. It was supposed to be outside in the Lake Nona, the amphitheater they built there, but they moved it to the convention center.
Oh, did they?
Oh, it was freezing out there on Saturday. It was and
I
breezy.
saw Flo Rida was still outside at 7 seasons.
Oh, I see World,
Yeah.
The Kelly Clarkson thing is weird because there was rumors she was leaving.
Yes.
And then there was like, no, that's crazy. She's staying. And then this came back out. It's like, it's like they were going back and forth.
Maybe there was negotiations, but she's been through some stuff this past year.
It sounds to me, this is my own opinion, she didn't have that passion for it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but also a little update on Savannah Guthrie's mother. Last hour we talked about it. Her 84-year-old mother has now either been abducted or kidnapped.
They've said that.
So this is being
the
treated as a crime scene. She's been missing for 48 hours now. And this just came across that there was blood that was found in the home and there was a forced entry. And I know you mentioned earlier, everything was left behind.
Everything was left behind.
Car, keys, wallet,
But
everything.
they wanted, if they really wanted to harm her, they would have taken that stuff and made you think that it was a burglary.
Yeah.
But they wanted you to know we took her.
Yeah, so she didn't go willingly. And like I said, she needs medication and it's been over 48 hours. So we don't know exactly her physical condition. Mentally, she's sharp as a tack. But DNA has also been found.
Okay.
DNA has been found and recovered. They have sent that to a Phoenix lab, but that could take days. That could take like up to 4 to 5 days.
I think they'll have an answer to this by the end of the day because there's too many cameras around everywhere. And you just got to have somebody focusing in on what cars went to this area and blah, blah, blah. I look up now driving. I'm like, why is there a camera there? I mean, the most unusual places.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
And this is a famous person. So, you know, there's extra eyes on everything.
Yeah. So I got a feeling by later on this afternoon, they'll finally figure out something. Yeah, because that would drive me crazy.
They were talking about ransom letters this morning when I was listening.
Oh, really?
They don't have one, but they're like, we wouldn't be surprised if we came across one.
And that's what I was thinking,
if
too.
it's somebody that took her, what's the purpose?
There's got to be a purpose.
Here's the thing. A lot of people don't know that there's kidnapping is huge in other countries.
Yeah.
Huge. And people just pay it so they can get their loved ones back. That don't work here.
Like there has to be a reason. Like you didn't just roll up and go, Savannah Guthrie, let's take her mom.
Yeah.
No.
And she fought. Good for mom, man. All right, we come back. We're going to do it all over again. Just bad, really bad advice. If you've never heard it, we'll explain it next on Johnny's House. 809, Orlando's number one hit music station. Is Johnny's House. It's going to be sunny with a high of 62. It is 32 right now. I got to take a second and thank Brian's wife, Jen Grimes. Thank you so much. Now, they give me a hard time because I like what I like. And I love these Valentine's sweetheart candies.
The conversation hearts.
And they only come out around Valentine's Day. And Brian, your wife found a bag.
Yeah.
Every year I think she buys me a bag.
Usually the little boxes, she didn't have the boxes this year. She just found the bag.
So I got in here and it was sitting in front of my mic and it was like a kid at Christmas. Did the happy dance and everything. I've opened this bag up and half of it's gone. And I'm reading the back now. Well, here's some positives. It's fat-free.
Oh.
It's sodium-free and no peanuts added.
Wow.
That's good.
The bad thing is 15 grams of carbs, 14 grams of sugar, and then 28 grams of added sugar. 28% sugar.
How is your heart not racing? You're like a child when it comes to sugar.
It is. The main ingredients, number one, sugar.
Sugar.
Of course.
What about the dyes?
You got sugar, corn syrup, and then cornstarch, and then dextrosone, and gelosone, and vegetable oil, and saccharine, and all kind of stuff.
All that.
And red dye, blue dye number 2, yellow dye number 5, yellow dye number 6, and red dye 40.
You're screwed.
Wow, JFK is not going to like those.
No.
Yeah!
I hope your doctor's not listening.
Huh?
I hope your doctor's not listening.
Yeah, she'll call. They always do. But this is the bomb. I eat half of them. I got to hide it. I gotta limit myself. I've done enough sugar damage. But tell Jen thanks, man. That was very, very kind of
And
her.
I'll tell her not to do it again because
no,
you can't stop eating them. But he's like, I'm going to stop eating these.
They're good. A lot of people think they taste like chalk. I like them. I think they're good. All right, it's time again for Just Bad Advice. That's where we're going to give you the worst advice you've ever heard in your entire life. Now, you tell us a situation that's going on, and we're going to give you some very, very bad advice. Just having fun with it, all right? Don't make it so serious because the advice is bad. It's supposed to be entertaining and fun. We're telling you, do not do the advice that we're giving you. The name of this is called Very Bad Advice. Okay, and one of you for calling in and telling you're going to join us this weekend. If you're looking for live music, February 7th, Lake Nona Live at the Lawn, Boxy Park. They're bringing in 6 hand-picked tribute bands, all-day music. If you want to get tickets, LakeNonaLive.com. Can we announce that we're going to be broadcasting?
Yeah, I mean, and we're going to be doing the show out there.
Yeah, we're going to be doing the show.
In some form.
We'll be there somehow, 11 o'clock. We'll be doing the show there. That's how big this event is. And we want you to go and check it out. It's going to be a fun thing. Bring the family, bring some best tribute bands, handpicked for this environment. But you got to just call us and tell us something that you need some advice with, and we're going to give you the worst advice ever. It's called Just Bad Advice. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You tell a situation, the worst advice you've ever heard. Now, the first week we got it wrong. We're giving you pretty good advice. We got to realize, Brian, but we're going to realize this advice is going to be so bad, you're going to look at the radio and go, what? What? I can't believe you said that. Yeah, we said it. Now, for telling us your story, again, somebody's going to get Lake Nona Live Tribute Fest. It's going to be happening this weekend, and it's going to be really nice. I think the high is going to be in the 70s. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Just bad advice. Tell us your story. Some bad advice coming from us on Johnny's House. 824 Johnny's house. 62 is our high, 32 right now, and it's going to be sunny today. Just bad advice. That's where you email us, text us, write us, tell the situation, and we give you the worst advice ever. And these came through the email. Let's see. Here it goes. Okay. I went out with this guy, and he ghosted me 3 months ago, but he's still the first person to view my stories every day. It keeps me checking my phone, wondering if he's waiting for me to reach out to him. Should I reach out to him? Does he still want to be with me? Brian.
Wow.
He ghosted her 3 months, but she said every time she posts a story, he's the first one to see it every day. I mean, 2 or 3 times a day, he's the first one looking at that photo. And she said, I'm just waiting. Is he waiting for me to reach back out to him, even though he ghosted her?
Yeah, no, so what I think you should probably do is, since you know he's watching the stories, I say you create a story catered directly to him. Where you, I mean, it could be with like actual you speaking to him, or it could be with handwritten signs that he can read. And I mean, he sounds like he's dedicated. So this is one you might want to keep. So I would do it like not in a negative way. I would do it in a positive way because clearly he's interested and you just need to do something to hook the fish.
All right. I like that. I got one. Listen, you need to reach back out to him and apologize for whatever it is you didn't do, for whatever it is you ghosted him for. You call him and say, I'm sorry. Tell me what I did wrong. I will change for you. I will change for you. Whatever it is, I will change. Just tell me, and I'm sorry. Can we start again? Great.
Yeah, I would say you go live on social media and just basically,
live is good.
right?
Because he'll get a notification.
Yes. And then tag him in the live, make sure he pops up and call him out. Call out his friends, maybe tag his friends, have them reach out to him, and just go all in.
You could also do a phone call through Instagram. You could do voice call because a listener accidentally called me the other night.
I had one. I'm like, where did that come from?
So you can voice call him too. That was another option.
All right, here's another one. This person said, even during dinner, my boyfriend is always checking work or scrolling. He said he's listening, but I feel like I'm competing with a screen for his attention. This person want to know, is it petty for me to ask him to put his phone away for 30 minutes? Ray.
I don't think it's petty whatsoever. I mean, I think what you need to do is maybe FaceTime him during dinner while he's looking at his phone and say, hey, I see you looking down at your phone and I just want you to pay attention to me. So do you want to FaceTime while we're sitting across from each other?
Well, you don't want a problem in that relationship, boy. I say, yes, petty. Stop messing with men when they're working. That man's working. Who you think paying for that dinner? Huh? Who you think paying for that night out? He is. And if it takes for him to scroll and to keep checking his phone, maybe look at yourself. Maybe you're a little bit boring. Maybe you're boring to the fact that this man is sitting right next to you, checking his work phone and scrolling.
You know what? Stop making dinner as well. On top of it.
Brian.
You know, I think maybe the problem is his job is getting in the way of the love, the relationship. So, you know what? Have him quit his job and y'all just go live off the land. Because he clearly can't afford mortgages and things like that once the job gets taken away. So since the love is what you're really looking for, you don't need material things. Go ahead and tell him to quit his job.
There you go.
Get rid of the phone, pay total attention to you, and y'all live off the land like pioneers.
Oh,
One more. This one wrote in, they wrote, hey, we just had a huge fight on our anniversary, but we took a happy selfie and posted it. Now I'm reading comments from my friends saying stuff like relationship goals. I wish we could be like you. I feel like it's a lie. I want to know, are we the only ones faking it on our social media feed? Brian.
Absolutely you are. Everybody else is extremely happy. You should be jealous of them because you aren't as happy as they are and you have to pretend.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just adding on to what Brian said, no one lies on social media photos. Every photo that you see on social media is 100% correct. Next time, look happier. You want to fake people out because your relationship is horrible and make them think you have the best relationship of ever. That's what you want to do. So keep smiling and keep faking. Ray.
I say go the opposite route and just reply to every comment saying relationship goals, saying this is false. Don't believe what you see on social media. Joke's on you.
You're messing up your own happy
This
home.
relationship is not great.
But if you oversell them, somebody might swoop in and want them. So like if you make them, So if you hype him up, then somebody might swoop in. Like, I want that.
Or if you just think
and then
that
you could get rid of him that way.
It's trash, and you tell the people on social media that it's trash, like they can swoop in and try to take him because she's letting him go.
They're not going to want him though.
I ain't even gonna lie, y'all.
Maybe she's the problem.
I have in my life taken an unhappy anniversary photo before
and smiled and posted it.
We all have. Are you kidding me?
Not me, Ray.
Let's be real here.
Brian said, "You two losers, but not me."
Not me, right? Okay, so if we're gonna be honest,
why wouldn't we?
Why not? I have had people post relationship goals and me go, "Y'all don't even know what it took."
Yeah.
Like we didn't roll out of bed like this.
Yes.
Okay. Love her to death. Love her to death.
Yep.
We didn't roll out of bed like this.
There are people commenting on my YouTube relationship goals with my ex-wife and I. Meanwhile, we're signing divorce papers.
Hey, I've had
behind the
that
scenes.
too.
That's because y'all was lying.
I'm sitting
Exactly.
there taking a photo in sign language. Going to help me.
Johnny's blinking. Sign language. He had the Morse code with his eyes.
All of it. All right. Listen, we'll do it again next week. Just bad advice. Again, it's just for fun, y'all. Don't take that advice. If we had to give real advice, it would be kind of serious, and we don't like it being serious. All right, we come back, talk about reliving the day over and over again like Groundhog's Day on Johnny's House. .34 Johnny's House. Yesterday was Groundhog's Day, which is also the name of a very popular movie with Bill Murray that the same day was repeated over and over again. If you can repeat the same day over again, we want to hear about it on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station, Johnny's House. Wednesday, 62 is the high. It is 34, and the frost should be melting right now, and it'll be sunny today. Yesterday was Groundhog Day. Ray, you missed it, man. We're out in Gobbler's Knob.
Yeah.
Gobbler's Knob.
I asked if you guys did.
Johnny kept calling it Hobbler's Knob. I'm
Gobbler's
like, no,
Knob.
it's
Gobbler's Knob.
like turkeys gobble.
They were 100%. They were in. They were in. And it
1
was
degree out there.
freezing.
1 degree.
And if you look at the photo, they had that groundhog medicated.
Of course. I feel like they do every year. And then they jam that little stick in there.
I know. All day, Brian was like, I wish it wakes up and just start biting them.
Because there was a point where he held it right up, and I'm like, he got little teeth. And they didn't decall him. I'm like, oh my gosh, if this thing goes ballistic right now,
it was,
and latches onto my man's neck, it would be the best thing ever.
Hell yeah.
Peter might be onto something about this one.
Yeah, because they want holograms.
Yeah,
They're
they
like,
might
look, just let's make a hologram.
Because this thing was so afraid, and all those people are cheering, and it pulls them out of this dark area that Brian seems to think that they shot him up to a hole.
They have to let him up into the stump because the lead singer of their little band tried to get up on the tree stump.
It fell.
And fell off.
Is
And I'm
it
like,
the same?
Yes, same band. Oh, yeah.
No, is it the same?
Phil?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, same one.
I mean, I don't, it's like Lassie. How many Lassies were there? We don't know.
There was a few of them. But it was just this time, and the guy had him in his arms after they read the proclamation, and he was just like, I'm like, man, that's messed up, man. But it reminds us of a movie with Bill Murray.
Bill Murray, he has to relive the same day over and over and over again. Now, not by choice for him. I think he's supposed to learn a life lesson from having to relive the same day over and over again.
Yeah.
But if you could live one day over and over again that you've already lived in your life,
okay,
that's the day you're going to be stuck on reliving it every day.
Ooh.
You better make it a good one.
Dang.
Wow.
I know it's tough because you've had a lot of good days.
Yeah, very good.
And I feel like as a mother, you're supposed to be like, oh, the day my children were born, but that was awful.
Right. No.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Yeah. My wife would never say that.
No.
You know, I was thinking, I mean, if we got, I mean, under the parameters you have right now, the last one I remember is the day that I got inducted into the Hall of Fame down in West Palm. And it was a cool day all day long, even through the night, to where we broadcast from the thing.
Yeah.
It was just fun. It was cool. My friends were there. You guys were there. People were there. And I remember Ray saying to me, Johnny, all these people are here for you. And I was like, okay, this is kind of weird.
Yeah.
But it was really fun catching the train down, catching the train back, hanging out with my friends for the next, it was cool. Ray, what would yours be?
I don't know. This is so hard.
It is hard.
It is.
I mean, that's a good thing. That means you've had a lot of great days in your life.
So I tell you what, recently, because if you go back over your life, because there's some times we went on a family trip, but I'm just like, was that a good day? It was a time. You want us to come back?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just like I would say, like bopping around, like randomly, like a city that I've never been to, like Chicago or Minneapolis when we went.
Yeah. In my head, for you, what I would pick is because you were living your best life when we did the iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Oh yeah,
and you found out that our passes really were all access.
Yeah. Oh my goodness,
because you looked so excited to be
you
everywhere.
left us.
I did.
You left
because
us.
you guys were little bitches. I was like, this means all access.
This is the funny thing. We're sitting there. We got good seats. And Ray goes, I ran in Ryan Seacrest. We're like, so?
Right.
Yeah.
And it was only when you took a picture.
Diddy is right there.
It was only when you took a picture. I said, hey, man, you see what she is?
Yeah.
And when we went back there, we had the lanyards. Like, we're going to be stopped at any time. The guy let us through.
But like you looked like then, because you were coming out of the relationship. Not everybody knew it yet.
Yeah.
That's true.
But it was like you were free of the headache for a minute. And you were running around doing everything. On stage with Avril Lavigne.
Okay, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Our whole thing
that
was
a good one.
Our whole thing was make sure somebody keep an eye on her. That was Brian, I think. Somebody keep it. You got an eye on her. And then you laughed. And like you said, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm like, dude, she's been gone for a while. Goo-goo. I'm backstage.
Well, earlier in the day, she was on stage with Avril Lavigne.
Oh, yeah,
on the side. That's what I'm saying.
I was hanging out with the engineers that were doing lighting. I'm like, well, can I watch you?
That's what I'm saying. Like, for me looking at your life, that's one I think you would.
Okay, that's a good one.
That was pretty cool.
All right.
Yeah. Brian.
Mine was in Las Vegas as well, but it was when my wife and I went for our anniversary, and we went to the Garth Brooks residency. But that was an all-day thing. We stayed in a suite, so we had a suite. We stayed out all night. We had our own little pool party thing that we did at the Palm. So we had our own private cabana with a pool. Then we stayed out after the show all night long. I fell asleep at the bar. Some Irish people that had just landed came in, and I woke up. My wife's talking to this Irish couple.
You passed out?
No, I fell asleep.
Okay,
I was tired.
Okay,
but I woke up, had another round of Crown Golden Apple, and just kept going.
Oh my God!
We went back to the hotel literally 24 hours after we left it. The sun was coming up.
Good.
It was such a good time.
Like a hangover movie.
Start to finish, that would be, I think, the day I would do again.
I can hear it in your voice.
It was so much fun. Like, I stayed out all night.
Yeah.
And we saw like a very exclusive show. Garth Brooks' residency was really, really cool.
Wow.
Yeah, it was fun. I definitely would do that one over and over and over again.
What is your day that would be your Groundhog's Day that you would live over and over again? We're going to hook you up. Lake Nona Live Tribute Fest is happening this Saturday. Lake Nona Live at the Lawn at Boxing Park. 6 handpicked touring tribute bands. It's going to be all day and into the night. Get your tickets at lakenonalive.com. And Brian and myself, we're going to be broadcasting there starting at 11 on Saturday. But you won't have to worry about tickets. All you got to do is just tell us about your Groundhog's Day, the day that you would remember over and over and over again. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile is always available for texting. It's 41067. Live streamers that are watching, drop your comment. We'll throw it up on social media. We want to hear from you. Several ways to get in touch with us. You tell us yours. What is your Groundhog's Day? Over and over again. We want to hear that excitement in your voice. So call us on Johnny's House. $8:46. It is Tuesday. This is Johnny's House. It's going to warm up and then it's going to get cold again. We got a little small mini cold front coming through here, I think around Thursday or Friday. Tomorrow's supposed to be in the 70s. Today, 62 is our highs. It's still 34, ma'am.
It is 39.
39 and getting warmer. All right. What is your Groundhog's Day? That's the day that you want to look over and over and over again. You can relive it. It was so much fun, so memorable. We want to hear about yours. Let's talk to Kiana. Kiana from Orlando. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. I haven't even heard this day yet, but I can hear the excitement in your voice.
Yes. So my Groundhog Day would definitely be the Chris Brown concert when he came to Orlando.
Oh my God.
Me and my best friend, we both had VIP tickets,
Ooh.
front stage. It was amazing. Like it was the best day of my life. I could relive that, and I will be so happy.
Did you get?
When I tell you, we had access to everything. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, did you get the meet and greet pictures?
No, because for that night he canceled it. We were waiting, and he canceled it.
Did you go to the after party at Mango's?
Of course we did. My best friend's dad got us a section, so we didn't have to pay or anything.
Whoa, Kiana, you are rich. Okay, first of all, I did not question the fact that you were front row at the Chris Brown concert. But the mere fact that at a sold out event, you got bottle service? Good Lord.
It was my best friend's dad, though. Props to him because he paid for it. It was her Mother's Day gift.
Goodness.
Dang.
That was about the total package of both of those was probably about $6,000 or $7,000.
Yeah, I know.
Are you kidding me?
To have him and her in my life.
Meet him. I looked it up for him and I because I wanted one of those like naughty pictures with him.
Yeah.
It's like $4,000 to get in line for that.
Yes. Wow.
Yeah, you should have saw how mad everybody was that he canceled it. But he said because he was super tired and he had to save his energy for his other shows and stuff that he apologized or whatever. But when I tell you that meet and greet line was hundreds of people, it was insane. Like all the girls were all upset. Everybody was taking videos. But the day, before the pictures and everything, it was just amazing. It was definitely a day I could relive forever.
Now, I wasn't at the concert, but I had heard that all the women there, after he had performed, y'all were feeling some sort of way. Is that true?
Yeah, we were chanting for more, and I'm pretty sure he did like an extra song or two because we were chanting.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about
He's talking
y'all.
about your loins.
Yeah.
Did you feel it tingling down there?
Y'all trying to. Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Right. Your area is like, woo.
Yeah.
Kiana. Wow. And you followed, so you got to see him up in the VIP dancing.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah, I knew some people. I knew some people that were there, and it's like, "Hey, man, you want to go?" I'm like, "Dude, don't waste your ask on me, because you know the answer is no. I'm not going." Wow.
It was so worth it. It was so worth it.
No, I got it. I can tell. I can still hear the excitement in your voice. That's what it's all about. You hold on one second. Don't go anywhere, Kiana. Ray, what is saying over there?
Let's see here. We have the day I proposed to my wife. Let's see here. The day that I was sleeping the most. I think the longest I've ever slept was 29 hours. So I would repeat that day over and over again.
That's a coma.
Yeah, seriously.
29 hours?
Man,
yeah.
that's not a bad day, though.
Yeah,
That's a lot. It's
if
nice.
you can get it. B.
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check? It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. It pains me to read this, but someone went to Pasadena in 2013, tailgated on the golf course. Lots of fireball. Went to the FSU game. They won the national championship against Auburn that night. They could live that day over and over and over.
Yeah, that sounds like a good day.
Yeah.
Kiana, we are going to hook you up. You got yourself some Lake Nona Live. The Tribute Fest is happening this Saturday. Brian and myself going to be there broadcasting live. If you want to get tickets, you can go to LakeNonaLive.com. Ray, what's up?
Tom Brady is kind of getting roasted right now on social media.
Coming up on Johnny's Zone. 924, Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 106.7. It is Johnny's house. If you're watching the live stream, you're trying to guess what happened. We had a fire drill, and we all had to leave the building.
It was like middle school all over again.
Was.
Yeah, it was.
Here's the thing. We look out for each other on this show. We do this. We knew what time the fire drill was happening. Ray goes, hey, I'm going to go get a snack before the fire drill. Is that what you heard?
Yes.
I heard the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so Brian and I waiting for her to come back. And then we walked through the building, and Pam, who's in sales, said, y'all got to go. I'm like, who the hell are you, the fire police? She said, yes, I am. She had the whole form.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
And
they
I-
designated her.
Right.
Yeah.
They appointed her chief of this section.
So I say, look, we can't leave. Ray is not gone yet. So if you're the fire person, you need to go find Ray. She said, okay, I will. So Brian goes out here and does a stop, drop, and roll.
It's a fire drill. Growing up, it was drilled into our heads that was going to be very important in life. Stop, drop, and roll. So I did it real quick.
I think that's if you're on fire.
Oh, they looked at him. They looked like something was wrong.
Oh, they told me to get off the ground, dummy. Okay.
They looked at him like something was wrong.
And then I'm going to take off my clothes and run out like Ricky Bobby.
Oh my God, you should.
Help me, Tom Cruise.
So we go downstairs. Ray's down there. So I'm like, Ray, what the hell you doing down here?
Okay, because I went and got a snack, and then Andy was like, get to the nearest stairwell. And I was like, oh my God, I'm sorry, I'm going.
So Pam ain't come through. And I said, hey, Pam get burned up there. It's your fault because she's up there looking for you.
I was about to come back in here and find her.
But I heard we passed.
That's what they said. Yes,
so
that we all got out in time.
All right, listen, you're looking for a keyword. Harry Potter and the Cursed Child is at the Dr. Phillips Center. And the keyword you're looking for is wand. W-A-N-D. Go to our Instagram story at XL1067. Enter the Harry Potter word of the day for your chance to win those tickets. And the keyword is wand. So when they see the Instagram story, they just reply wand.
Yep, there's a box for you to drop in the keyword, and we'll get it, and then we'll pick a winner.
All right. Got this text message yesterday. This came over on the XL Mobile, and I've heard this happen before. And if you can relate or you've had this happen before, please let us know. It says, Johnny, curious if you guys will do this topic. Okay, we'll do it. I'm a single man who uses dating sites. Just wondering how many guys are getting hit by women who are asking for money without even meeting. And they're asking for pre-date expenses, like hair, nail, babysitting, etc. They're asking you for this money before they even go on the date. And they say, but these women are also the ones who say they are not looking for naked pictures, so don't ask. They're both the same, shouldn't be asked for. They said women are saying, don't ask me for naked pictures because you're not going to get them. And he says, isn't that the same as you asking me for money? These are questions that shouldn't be asked. And I saw this on social media where women are like, yeah, of course I ask men to give me a deposit before we go on a date, because to go on this date, I got to get my hair done. I got to get my nails done. I got to hire a babysitter. I got to blah, blah, blah. And a lot of women's like, yeah, that makes sense. If you're doing all these things to look good for this person that you want to go out with, then you should shelter some of the expenses of them doing so.
But I think that's on you if you want to do all that.
I said it's the cost of doing business.
Okay.
If you're dating, you're doing business, and that's the cost to you of doing business. So I looked this up, and I found a lady blog, and someone broke it down. They said there are some ground rules. They said this is according to her. She said she's laying out the rules. New outfits don't count unless you're wearing it specifically for that date. We're going on like a hiking thing, and you got to buy something for that.
Or if I say, hey, our first date, I got a formal event.
Right.
Okay.
So specific outfits don't count, or new outfits don't count unless it's for that specific date. Getting your hair done only counts if you divide it by the number of dates you were going to get it done again. So her example, if you spend $200 to get your hair done, but you're going to go on 10 dates before you get it done again, then it's $20 for my date.
Wow.
Because you were going to get it done anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was trying to say. That like that's on them.
Right.
So that's your own maintenance.
Right. That's what. But she says like if it's 10 dates before you get your hair done again, then you can divide it by 10. Specific product use should be divided accordingly. So like if you bought a bottle of perfume, then you don't get to get the whole perfume written off. I only got to smell it for one date. So you got to divide that.
gosh.
But she said it does make sense as long as you're doing it fairly.
Again, you got to understand, I'm straight up old school. You know, my thing is, hey, I don't want to go double half on the date.
Yeah.
If I ask you out, I will pay for the date. If you feel comfortable, I will pick you up. We will have a meal, and then I will drop you off. If you hit me up in the beginning going, now I have done this. I have a woman that I went out with, actually my ex-wife, I knew she had a child. I said, I won't pay for your babysitter. I offered that.
That's nice.
Fair. I did. I'm like, you got a child. You're going to have to pay for childcare. My thing was, I don't want you to lose money to go out with me.
That's fair.
So I'm like, hey, give this to your babysitter.
And that's nice because obviously you were taking her out, but like all the other stuff,
No,
that's what she wants to do to feel prepared.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like if in these situations, by the way, what lady blog is this?
Oh, it's called loveshack.org.
Okay.
Someone replied to it and said, I actually also bill for my time. It takes me 3 to 4 hours to get ready for a date. My time is very valuable, so I have to factor that in.
What makes your time more valuable than mine?
I'm just telling you what they say.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there.
I agree with you. Okay, because now we're going to give counteracting bills.
Yes, because you made a mutual agreement. If we're going to a concert, you're paying for your own ticket then. Because you're coming to this concert with me, but I want you to pay for your own ticket.
You asked me to go. If you want me to go, obviously I have, and I want to look my best for you. These are expenses that I have to incur to look my best to go out on the date that you asked me to do. If you want me to go, here's a bill for $250. Go ahead and Cash App, Zelle, whatever it is, get that to me before the date.
That's out of my budget, so I'm gonna give you $100, and you just do the best you can with the $100.
But
I want the $100 version.
In dating, though, you've set yourself up to pay for everything all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
I wouldn't. I would say, I can't go out with you.
Say you go to your barber shop,
right,
and you get your hair done. Are you allowed?
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to give you a counteracting invoice. You going to give me an invoice? I'm going to give you an invoice. Because maybe I bought a new pair of Jordans, right? So
I'm going to tell you,
expensive.
I'm going to tell you how times have changed, even on the air. Back in the day, we used to say, okay, if you take a young lady out and she orders on the steak and lobster side of the menu, then chances are we're going to do some steak and lobster activities.
Yes. My wife even actually still says that sometimes. When we go out to dinner, she goes, just so you know, I ordered off the expensive side. And I said, just so you know.
But that's in the past. So I want to find out if that is a thing. Ray, have you ever heard any of your friends doing anything like that?
Hell no. And I don't even know. Sorry.
Maybe they're doing it, you don't know.
Maybe, and that's what I'm saying. I don't know if this is going to like offend anybody. I don't even know if I want to associate myself with anybody that does it. I mean that in the nicest way.
Listen, though, if I was a fine woman, that could be a part-time job. Just going on dates.
Yes.
And taking deposits.
Yeah.
But that's crazy to me.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. We want to hear from you. Just for your comments, we're going to hook somebody up with Find Your Happy at Mardi Gras International Flavors of Carnival at Universal Orlando Resort. You got some tickets to that. Catch the parade, enjoy live music, and more. Starts February 7th through April the 4th. We're going to give you tickets to that. Universal Orlando Resorts Mardi Gras 2026. You'll get tickets. All you got to do is respond. Has that ever happened to you? Women, do you agree or disagree? A guy asks you out, I got to use my product. I got to use my makeup. I got to use all this to go out with you. Then you should go ahead and reimburse me because I'm doing this to look good for you, or however you think about it. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Fellas, I want to know, has this ever happened to you? Someone asked for a deposit before you went on a date. Universal Orlando Resort Mardi Gras. You got tickets. Call us on Johnny's House. 9:37. It is Johnny's house. Got a text message. Someone said I'm a single man who uses dating sites. Just wondering how many guys are getting hit up by women asking for money without even meeting. And we looked it up, and this is called. It's something they said just started this year, and we're already 3 days into the February, and it said it's called upfront date deposits. It's a rising social trend. It started early 2026. Involves individual asking for a deposit to cover date preparations like hair, nails, and outfit. Wow. And I want to find out, is this going on? Has it happened to you? Going to hook somebody with some Universal Orlando Resort Mardi Gras 2026 passes. Let's go and talk to Janet from Lake County. Hey, Janet. Turn down your radio, Janet.
Oh, girl, I told you 3 times.
Janet, you're listening to your radio, not us. Turn it down. There you go. Turn it down.
I did that.
Oh, you did? She's listening to the radio, not the phone. Janet! Okay, we'll wait. Janet! Turn down your radio, Janet.
That was me.
Janet! Turn down your radio.
All that and you hung up?
And she hung up.
That's why nobody pays you.
407-919-1067-877-919-1067. Yara from Sanford, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny's house.
How you doing, man? So somebody asked you for a deposit?
This was actually years ago. It wasn't a deposit, but it feels like it was, where they're like, hey, I want you to do all these things, which is pick them up, drop them off, pay for the date. There's nothing involved. And can you bring extra cash for me? Which to me, all of a sudden sounded like something else.
Bring some extra cash for me?
For what?
I don't know if it's a deposit or not, but when you guys were talking about it, I was like, this sounds like more of a lady of the night escort. If you're asking for a cash deposit on the front end,
yeah,
this is an escort deal.
That's what somebody was saying. It's more of this is kind of prostitution.
Yeah.
Pretty much. You're not going on a date, because if you're going on a date, you really want to be with someone.
But
you're not going to be asking them for the money up front. You're going to enjoy time together. Guys got to get ready. Girls got to get ready. You already know he's going to pick you up and hopefully pick you up
and pay for the
drop
date.
You off and pay for dinner and maybe drinks after or a movie after or whatever.
No, you hold on, Yara. Yeah, but they're saying, hey, I use some of my makeup. My makeup expensive.
Right.
I need my cut.
My hair.
But that's because that's what you want to do.
People going raw, man.
Yeah.
XL, good morning. Who's this?
Pay extra for that on a date.
This is Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, what do you think about this?
I think this is absolutely crazy. I'm just thinking in the long term, if you were to actually stay with this person, you would have to get a prenup.
Yeah.
They would
Oh,
come
for
after
sure.
every penny.
Oh, for sure. No, if you're in the dating stage, you better keep the wallet open, because you had the wallet open before I even met you. My wallet is open, and I don't even know if I'm going to like you or not. You know? Wow.
Yeah, I think this is absurd.
All right, you hold on a second. Going raw again, B.
Yeah.
XL, good morning. Who's this?
This is Rosie.
Rosie, what did you want to say? You ain't dated since what, 30 years ago?
You know what? No, I'm in the dating. I'm in the dating scene because I'm divorced.
Oh, that's right. You are back in the game.
Yeah, and I think what the name for that is called a high class escort service.
Well, not even high class.
Because it should be the old fashioned way, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. But they don't see it that way, Rosie. You hold on. XL, good morning. Who's this?
Is this XL?
Yes, it is. You listen, this is Johnny House. You're live on air.
Okay, you still doing this preposterous thing about women charging men?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, that's insane. First of all, when you're putting on makeup, that's not even close. You know how it is? You go to bed with someone and you wake up with somebody different because
Yes.
all that makeup rubbed off. Yeah, you don't want any part of that. Whatever they're painting on, it's like part of the show, and that show just does not work.
Well, you got to.
It's going to be something permanent.
These are women who, like, listen, I can get a date anywhere, okay, at any time. I'm not looking for a regular date. I'm looking for somebody that got something going on. So if you want to go out with that's all right here, I need a $250 deposit.
It ain't free.
Poor girl when she discovers she ain't all that.
No,
I know, that's what I was thinking.
They're not asking because it's not happening. They're asking and getting it.
Well, then those poor men who have such low self-esteem self-esteem that they.
Man, you got to laugh at
they have to pay for something.
You got to laugh at
I mean,
him.
it is.
Probably isn't worth it.
It is got to be. You either have way too much money, or you have very low self-esteem and extra money, or you're gonna go broke.
Yeah, or like really, really lonely. I mean, again, it really does sound more like it's an escort. I need eye candy for this function. And
Hey, but see,
yeah,
but
you
see,
look good on me.
at the escort though, you're paying for something to possibly happen at the end of the night.
It's a better investment.
These women are like, that's not a guaranteed thing. It's just you like all this. It's gonna cost you a couple dollars.
Well, not all escorts. You have that, go to the movies at the end.
I'm not at the.
But
I'm
yeah, that's
I'm assuming that's why else would you get one?
for the same reasons, because you need something. You need like a wedding date. You need something.
I need something
to show that you're not alone and miserable and lonely.
Then you're just hardcore.
Nothing says I'm not alone, miserable, and lonely like buying somebody to hang out with.
And I'm sorry, what's your name again?
Right?
What's your name again?
My name's Gloria. Is it Johnny?
Yeah, this is Johnny. Gloria.
Johnny, you remember Therapy Thursday back in the day?
Yes, I do. I do remember that.
Dude, I was one of your therapists way back then when I was, up and coming. Now I'm freaking retired and ancient and,
Good for you.
Overseas.
Aww.
But yeah, those were the days, man. Those were the days.
Gloria, let me tell you something. If a guy that I know comes in with a woman that's way out of his league, we would immediately know he paid for her. Everybody would know. Everybody. So you ain't fooling nobody. So I don't agree with the wedding date, because people, if you got one of your boys who's been dating 5 his whole life, he comes in with an 11.
In
Come on.
some capacity, that was purchased.
Yes.
I'm doing it to make himself feel better in the moment, so he can tell all the other haters or whatever, look what I got, even if it's fake. But look, she came with me, didn't she?
Yeah, she ain't leaving with you.
Oh, maybe he's just a good person, or he's funny.
But you know what? When you watch movies, it happens all the time.
Yeah.
I'm a good person and I'm funny.
And you got a beautiful wife you didn't have to pay for.
It took me a long time to get her to say yes.
Be what they're saying over there, man.
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Yeah, everyone on the XL Mobile thinks it's absolutely crazy. Someone said, nope. Someone said, well, it sounds like it rhymes with something else called prostitute.
But these are probably the same girls that think they're influencers on social media and charge outrageous prices.
Can you imagine? Prostitute. Could you use it in a sentence? Gonna get the origin.
Someone said, I wish some silly broad would ask me to pay her bills.
Gloria, we're gonna hook you up because you're just blunt. Universal Orlando Resort Mardi Gras 2026. You got tickets, 9:44. Let's get out of here. Johnny's house, time for us to get up out of here. Miss Ray, what you got going on?
I'm gonna go and continue to deep clean my house.
Okay. Well, the germs are gone. Your house is germ free.
I know, but I left the windows open so it would air out. It's gonna be like 50 degrees in my house.
I can't deal with that.
I know. So that's pretty much it.
Mr. Brown Ground.
Nothing. Just some radio shows to do. Don't forget another keyword to win $1,000 is coming up in 12 minutes.
Okay. And Ryan Seacrest, it's all yours. Y'all have a beautiful day. We'll see you tomorrow.
What's up, y'all? And also, bye, y'all. I got to get my work done because I got to go to a meeting. All right, guys. Bye.